Okay, hello everybody. Welcome to my stream channel. I am here again in service for Workers and Resources, Soviet Republic. Another stream of this gameplay from this game, as I enjoy it quite a lot, and we will see how far we can go today. Today's plan is simple. We are going to build our coal mines finally. So let's load in and let's continue all the construction we faced during last tens of hours to get to this stage. And that seems that my mic is a bit more loud than usually. I should probably fix it, and we can go down about 4 decibels. That should be enough. Okay, so let's load in, let's see what's happening, let's continue all the construction in our glorious republic, which I named Hurmania. And so here are our current projects, and we have this huge field here which will be there for testing purposes. We are doing an experiment. How long will it take to sow it, and how long will it take to harvest it? If it is useful to use such a huge field in Republic when there are seasons active. So here we are in this town. Currently we built the basics here, and we are going to build these coal mines, and we should have enough workers for that, as they grew in numbers significantly in last year, about 600-700 workers plus, especially in this town because there is no pollution and people have all the necessities they need to be happy. Other towns are struggling a bit, and no growth is there for now, and I don't need growth in this town. I'm happy if the number is sustained and we have approximately the same number of workers there. So we are constructing this tunnel as a side project, and that will be ready. I would say this year it can be finished, or in the winter. We are not constructing our railroad at this time because we don't have enough steel to do that, as there is... oh, I planted the wrong kind of trees. Or no, those are not trees. Okay. That was a mistake, of course, that was a mistake. So we need to repair this situation, because we have a bunch of bushes which are not helpful in any sense to us, as I made a mistake and instead of planting trees I planted bushes. Of course, that can happen if you are not careful enough. So instead of we cannot remove bushes behind the border. That's interesting. So there will be more bushes than we expect. Seed pine. So let's see some pine trees, because we use those for harvesting wood, for cutting down trees, and we use them to provide wood for boards, for coal, for bricks, and for chemicals from this area, and it works well without any bigger issues. Okay, so that's forest planted there. We are approaching end of April. The field will be sown in the beginning of March. Hello HTK, welcome. And now we are not going to build this first because I need all the steel for those mines. So we are working on this project here primarily. There is a distribution office being built, and let's check how much. Okay, we have 20 tons of steel on the way, so we don't have any reserves now. So we need to pause this construction just for minutes, and let's look at it, how it will go. So first I would need to construct this, and that's a lot of steel there. There's a lot of steel needed here too, but it's not so much. Oh, nice, well done, self-sufficient republic. So now you can concentrate on something different, optimizing, etc. Because I was considering reading the forums today. There is a discussion about late game, and I was considering what can the late game's goals be, because you know, in this world Soviets don't appreciate money so much, and there is no meaning to gather more money just for the sake of having more money. It's just a tool in early and mid game probably, and later, what you can do later, that's the question. So how much is your population now? Only 60k, that's not so shabby. That's don't need to be 500,000. And of course, especially if you are self-sufficient, that you can produce everything, and you can maintain clean sheet without any imports. That's something. And if you can maintain that over a few years, you just can enjoy how the system works. But the most interesting thing in this game is that if you add anything to it, you need to optimize again a bit. And 300k, that would be a massacre for my PC. Yeah, how much was the frame rate per second there? Because I had loaded. Oh. It was much worse in the past when there was only single thread of processor used. But as they achieved that more processor thread can be used, then the performance of game doubled. But even though you need NASA computer to run this game if you have 500,000 of citizens there. Okay, so no NASA computer, you need a quantum processor for that. Only quantum computers can solve this issue then, because they have much faster cores. But we are not there yet, so we need to be grateful about what we have. And how long did it take to you to get there? In which year are you now? Too long? What do you mean by too long? 100 hours is not too long. 200 probably not too long. But if you use double speed, then you can achieve it a bit faster than like someone like me who does not use that. Yeah, I know that feeling. That's the only exception when I use money for if I see something that is really ugly in roadworks, I repair it for money because there is no possibility to do that without it. And you, how did you done that? That you entered into that and brought that? Well, a construction supply, but I need not that those voltage wires, yeah. So this way. Speed hack even, yeah. But of course you made it. And if you are really truly self-sufficient, you have achieved something that can be called as Holy Grail, because some people don't believe it is possible to be self-sufficient in this game. One day I want also have at least the first month without any... Where are you going? No going there. Without any imports. Yeah, because you can set many different rules how what you consider self-sufficient. That's the problem. Someone don't count self-sufficient republic with only 60,000 people. But in my opinion that's a huge achievement if you are able to have a clean sheet for 1 month. That means... Yeah, that means that, for example, you just look into this and just look the last month, and there is no import of resources, no import of vehicles, no import of manpower, no import of migrants. So you have only exports. So if you still import vehicles, you have something to achieve, because you can go to a stage when you will make your own vehicles and don't rely on any imports anymore. but it's slow, or you need more production lines. And that's something I'm considering in future, to create a huge vehicle plant. That means not single, how to say it, not just 2 car factories, but like modern car factories where you have 3 production lines. Yeah. But it depends on how much do you need. It's always what goals do you set and what satisfies you in the long run. In this case, I would say that if there would be some kind of war machinery, for example, that you have a national goal to produce 10,000 tanks, for example. It's a lot. It's quite a lot, because even Russians don't have that much today. But for example, 4,000 tanks. Yeah, how many resources would that be? and it just consider if they add the plane factory, then we have ship dockyards. So there is a possibility to create some blueprints and build warships, warplanes, war machines. And that can give people another goal to achieve, because if you build your own vehicles, you don't need 1,000 of the same kind. That would be silly. You can buy use maybe 100 of buses, or 200, 300, probably depends on how big your republic is, how many workers there are, how many industries, etc. But with war machinery you can go in some silly numbers. 5 tons of steel. You can go into thousands. And that, I guess, that would be a nice DLC. It doesn't need to cost much, in my opinion, because that would be just some blueprints added, just some models. Just try to imagine building a battleship, which took a while. But there are also some issues with arms there, how you will I don't think this will be greedy. You know, my opinion about this game is that it is really cheap if you look at what it offers. That means for me how much playtime you spend with discovering new and new stuff and learning and having progress. and creating things, playing in sandbox or testing or whatever. And I myself, even after my, I don't even know how much hours I have currently, but it should be quite something, more than last time. So currently I am at 900 hours, and I am not bored of it at all. I am just begun to get into the game more because I now have better understanding, and there are so you use the pirated edition too. But I guess if someone uses it and then buys the game, that's not so. I don't. I how to say it. I respect copyrights of games, music, etc. But I think if you enjoy something, it's honest to support someone. And there are those bushes there. Okay, that's a problem. To support someone who gave you some entertainment, who gave you some enjoyment, some joy, some happiness, some good feelings. Yeah, I think so. I can understand why you disrespect copyrights. Because there are silly copyrights, of course, in this world, especially in music industry. There are such silly things. They want to own things which should be publicly available for all the people. And they should deserve the money by doing something really useful, like performing in concerts, or I don't know, whatever, to doing some ads or something, but not trying to get money out of someone else using some kind of tune which they randomly found or something else. You know, I don't know if you understand what I mean. And I think that even if there will be some DLCs, these will be at reasonable price if you consider how much the basic game costs. And as Peter has made his money already, and he just wants to get something more if there is so much effort put into the game. Because it was a good offer from him for between 20-30 euros to buy this game. And any DLC which is meaningful, if it adds more to game, then for 10 euros, and if it adds less, for 5 euros, it's, in my opinion, a good price if there will be some discounts in the future. Because, you know, if the game is not in early access, then there can be discounts over time. People buy the base game and enjoy it, and later there can be some good discount on Steam for 25-30% for DLCs. And someone who is on the fence, yeah, $5-10 DLCs. Yeah, you don't like to. For example, I'm playing the Hunter Call of the Wild, which regularly adds some content as DLCs. Yeah, but what you can have for such a price in this game if the whole game costs 20, and then what can be the expansion that would cost 20? You know, you need to consider the price in the range of this game and how the price was set in early access. That's the point what I want to say, that the game is underpriced. And even the game is underpriced, the developer is happy because his game is great and the game made some money, reasonable money for him. And you can see it even in the competition for the current tourism update. When we were discussing about that, I saw that those prices which are offered are a bit too high for those models. To be honest, yeah, the last game. But you know, the last game was quite specific, and here he found a nail's head, and he how we say it, that he nailed it with this game, because there was quite a lot of room in the market for this kind of games. As I myself played several tycoon games and I enjoyed several of them, and I'm willing to play a few because I like them, no matter how old they are. I don't play Open Transport Tycoon, I had no time to get deeper into it. I tried, I downloaded it, I installed it. Greetings. Oh, here you are, Roscosmos, we were writing today. If I remember correctly. So there are such games which, for example, I really enjoyed Railroad Tycoon 2 Deluxe Edition. I don't know if you know about that. It's train oriented, of course, but there are some great mechanics if you would do in real life, you will go to jail because of market manipulation and such things with shares of companies. But that was a nice game, and it is till today. If you consider what was the year it went out, I have it on Steam. I bought it on the CD in the past, but this is game, and it was updated in 2015. But store page, yeah, store page should show the game is release date is 33rd October 1998. Just imagine that's 23 years. Railroad Tycoon 2 Deluxe Edition. That's one of the tycoon games I really like. There was an aspect of micromanagement, there was an aspect of macro. Yeah, that's like yesterday. That's only 23 years already. Almost. Or 22. It's like in this game, you know, I am now currently in 1980, started at 1960, and now I began to build my first coal mine after 20 years. Yeah, that is the most advanced game of its age, and it is updated until today because the community takes care about Open Transport Tycoon. And I liked it. I played it. I played it when I was at school, and that was 20 years ago. That was something, you know, were the years when Windows 95, Windows 98 were the main operation systems out there. Yeah, and that is one thing I want also, somehow to find a way how to work with community in this game. Just to bring community aspect more into it. Because there are so many options with this game. It offers you such a freedom to play, as there is the possibility to create mods, there is the possibility to create maps, there is the possibility to create scenarios, because you can create a map and then build the basic infrastructure, lower the money. Oh, nice! At least 3. That can be a lot. It's such a compact game towards today's standards. I like even this game, how much space it takes. You know, that's a difference between the forums are offline kind of communication and Discord is online. If you don't follow the Discord all the day, you can lose track there. What is the discussion about? It's more for real-time discussions. But with forums, you can go there. For example, I write a lot in Steam forums, in discussions, and I can go there in the morning. I just check where are new posts in the forums, I read some of them, reply, then go to work, then when I have a break I read a few, reply, then work together, and then this way I can read all the posts in Steam forums one by one during the day. But I cannot do that in our Discord. That's just not possible. That's grow so much over time, and it's not the end of growth yet, because currently how we are, where we are, we are currently at 2,700 people are there, and all of them can discuss times real time. So that's a lot of people, lots of discussions, lots of content, and I just cannot keep the track of all of that. But you can, for example, write better, longer posts into discussion. You can show your opinions, show your viewpoints, aspects, and discuss things. And you don't need to reply yeah, politics, but that's a different aspect of this game, you know. Soviets and all the ideology, and people can go quite crazy about this stuff. You really want to build that so bad, but all of you go there. I don't want you to do that. So this is being built, this is being built, fine. But maybe our Discord server is calmer because it is also this ideology included into it. And people have some kind of opinions that affect the discussion quite a lot, and it can be fun at times, and it can be serious. And as you know, it's Soviet. It's not communism, pure communism. It's Soviets. I like that it is Soviet Republic. It's Soviet Republic, not Communist Republic. It's not China, it's not North Korea. It's not a police state. It's a republic, moneyless society from the view of workers. And the achievements lie in something else, and I think we can bring more into it. Yeah, Cuba is a good example. But I mean not the politics of Cuba, I mean the people of Cuba. Because I feel that they are such a friendly people. Even if they are poor, they don't have too much, but they have their things. They are just a bit behind with all the development and other things, but yeah, it can be interesting. But you know, for example, we have this republic, and there one of the needs of citizens is religion. That means religion is not banned in this country. It's okay to be religious, but the state is not how to say it? It's optional for the state to provide religious services for people. It's not necessary. You don't need to offer anything religious to those people. Yeah, the one thing I was thinking today, you know, we have now that we have a food factory and we have a distillery. So what about, it could be interesting to have a beverage factory just to make something like Soviet cola or something else. You can. You now can buy religion. You can build churches if you want. There are mods for that. It's not like all days last year in August when you were not able to build churches, but now you are. Yeah, Kofola too. Soviet Kofola. Vodka, Red Bull and such. What do you mean by organized? And what does this mean again, dear? What do this mean? Okay, you just want to bring those there. You need to. Okay, you just need to go somehow. I just want to lose that. Okay, no matter what, we will lose that. Spaghetti, yeah. Yeah, you know, in the beginning it was different, but after those hours of gameplay, things were changed a bit. And I learned a bit about railways, and now I'm building them in very specific way and very unique way. I did not see anyone who is building rails in this way I am building, for example. Doesn't matter, you will learn over time and you will fix that. It takes a while to learn how to do it. Because for example, this design I have, it took me a while to understand. First I needed to understand how railways work. And when I first began to build, that there were no chain signals when I built my first railway, and that was a pain to find out a way how to make it work if there are no chain signals. Really? Really? Woodcutters uses resources for the alcohol. What is the point to have that? Just food and alcohol. Autumn, you know, I understand that autumn. It reminds me about. It really reminds me about mods in Ark Survival. I don't know if you know about that game something, it's different kind. But I played several thousand hours of that last year. Inverted chain signals. Invented! Aha! That was a good invention. That was a great invention then, I would say. So they are working, they have steel, they have concrete, great. We are working, we are advancing. How much steel do we have? We don't have any steel in spare. Yeah, but currently if you look at it, we are already there, that path signals. If we have those special chain signals which allow the train to enter into the intersection, the block, if there is no collision with other train, that's almost the like path signals. Oh, you don't need a plugin. The only thing I use for the wiki site is the web browser. I don't use anything else. But I asked one of the admins there to update the wiki site because we were a bit behind with our current version. So we are updating that. Where it is? This is the wiki. Media manager, no admin, and wiki upgrade. So we are currently running the last version of the release candidate there. Yeah, I had no way, I was not able to test it yet because, but there were few incidents there when the railroad builders were passing each other in the block because one went on one track and the other on the other track. There were few opportunities to see that. So currently the pathfinding works with chain signals in that way that the chain signal can give white signal for a train if there is a way through the block which is not in collision with another train. That means that now two trains which are going in opposite direction through the X shaped intersection should be able to pass each other without interruption, because if you have a chain signal, yeah, I have that too. I can show it where it is. Here, this section here is a train collider. Then this section here is a train collider. Then this section here is a train collider because trains don't respect each other with these X-shaped junctions, as those are not not connected in reality. They just pass through each other if they are going opposite direction at the same time. But don't melt together. I saw that many times, I just remember that picture when I saw it first. That was funny. So currently we have still too high employment. We have 400 people unemployed. That's a lot of people unemployed. We don't have the steel to do better. Okay, so there is the main problem here, and I think that we can upgrade this bus line with this, which is workforce for Juhola. We have only 2 buses running that. So we were at 2 more. So first and another one, because now we need much more workers there, and we will appreciate all of them if they begin to work in those coal mines after they are built. But first we will build this one, and as we bring in that steel, I have a kind of video on YouTube. I can look at it, but I need to do it on my other PC because it would, yeah. So that's the train collider. That's the problem. Oh! How do they... Okay. That's a different kind of meld. How did you manage to build that? You don't use signals, don't you? Or do you? We don't have any signals there. I think that's the case. Yeah, that is nice. And even the collision when you have when you have some vehicle in the railroad crossing, then it's destroyed if the train passes through it. To 27. Yeah, that is another way how to find bugs. And this is the reason why you should use signals, but don't need to. I saw a System 1 user on Steam was building, and that guy was great at that thing because he created a loop with trams without signals, and those trams were able to function correctly even there were no signals. But at one point the pathfinding was changed. Hello, Illuminatist. At one point the pathfinding for train was changed, and then his system stopped working utterly, and I think the developer fixed that later after watching how those trams behave, because that was really it was well made. It was something interesting to watch. It was not made for the sake of industrial output, it was made for the sake of having lots of trains, lots of trams. 322. Okay, the 322 is... So that showed me that people can... yeah, that's the way how to do that. Yeah. Have different ways how to play this game. So how are these guys doing there? Oh, interesting systems. You have created such an interesting system. It is quite fun to watch. It's quite meaningless, beside that it is fun to watch. But you know, that's such a extreme, such an extreme design that it would be really difficult to fix that. in game, in my opinion. I'm not a programmer, so not a developer. So how are we doing? We have still some crops. We still don't have too much steel in spare. Our exports this year, we are approaching 2 million, over 2 million currently. The most expenses were for fuel, electronics, clothes, and those expenses were there because well, my car, when I started to work, I'm not an employer for 3 Division, exactly to say, but my responsibility as I see it is community management. So because of that I am an admin on Discord, on our wiki, which we plan to build over time, and also on Steam. And my main job is to discuss with people, and if I find some issues, I'm testing the game also as I play it. And I use these streams to share some ideas, and probably it's a good channel to speak about certain ideas and showcase some things. Well, I was considering that, you know, because I was checking some saves in the past, and that was because I was doing some support, because there are people uploading their saves and not always there is bug in the game. Many times it's player related issue, and it was difficult for developer in early stages to deal with all the saves uploaded and all the issues. So I went through the saves and I saw some really good setups there, and I was considering that one day there will be an option to check saves of other people and just to showcase them. But I think that there is some growth needed for this channel, because currently there are some people watching, and currently I am surprised how many you are there. 10 people are watching now the stream. That's not something I see every day. And on YouTube there was great response too, but don't count on hundreds. We are not at 100 at any of the recordings there. Yeah. I just enjoy this game for more or less, and as I play it I stream it, because I think there is not enough content. And I was discussing this we were discussing this week with the developer. Yeah, there are other streams too, yes. I could have the stream also in other language, because my main language is Slovak. And there were people surprised why I stream in English when I am Slovak, but I decided to stream in English because I want these streams to be available for all the people out there. Because as I said, we were discussing how the game can be propagated more, and I think there was some progress, because I'm checking YouTube, and there are already few people playing this game regularly. I don't know how many, do you know? And few of them have really good content out there. You know, mainly people who are on the Discord are already owners of the game. But I'm considering what we can do to propagate the game in the future. For example, I was considering how it is possible to support YouTubers and streamers. That's because, as I mentioned, I take my responsibility for community management, and I think about it, how to help the community to grow and how to help people to enjoy the game more. Even if I would not get anything for it, but it's just a joy to help others to enjoy this, because I also enjoy this game a lot. Yeah, you did too? So I was talking about, because we were discussing what to do, but I try to explain to the developer that YouTube is not a channel where you can gain too much at the beginning. It's something you grow gradually, and if someone makes a great video, it works over time. So for example, you got like 750 subs, and probably now you are not something which has great value, but over time, if you will do your job and enjoy the game and share it with others, then your channel will grow. And as your channel grows, and I was thinking about how to reward those people who are able to grow their channels and promote the game over time. So that's something I think there is a way for future. Just like if someone achieves 25,000 views or 50,000 or 100,000 views and then subscribers because of this game, there can be some reward, some kind of giveaway or something for such, but that's yeah, I have. So, how construction office works? You just need a storage. You can have, for example, a storage near the border, and you supply that storage. You can bring the resources into the storage by auto import, or you can bring it there or by trucks from the customs. You set that storage, open storage or warehouse, as a source for your construction office, and then you can use that construction office to build from imported materials. You don't need to make all the materials. You know, that's YouTube channel of 3 Division is quite specific, and as you can see, I have a kind of play style which would not fit into that, in my opinion, because my streams are quite long. My longest stream was over 28 hours in the past. So then another thing you need, because I forgot, you need those storages, but if you want to use, you need an I don't need asphalt. You need an asphalt plant. And you need a concrete plant, but probably I can do a test. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Probably we can set asphalt. No, it's not suitable. So you need to build an asphalt plant and you need to build a concrete plant. And you then need one open aggregate storage, one open storage, and one warehouse for yeah, that's the thing which I did not master yet, the editing of videos. So currently I have my own stream channel, my own video channel on YouTube, and I upload all the videos there. And the videos are also available here on Twitch because I have Twitch Prime. That means that all my videos are stored 2 months backwards on Twitch and people can watch them. And I will share it with you, but the only thing you will find there are the previous streams I made. Okay, where are we? Here we are. And this. And what is there? Yeah, this. So this is the link for that. Currently I'm uploading all the videos there which I made, and there was no editing. And as I said, not many people enjoy this style, but mainly I am doing it because I enjoy the game and I'm streaming during when I play, because I think it can be useful. At least I learned something and can have some good conversations too in chat. So here we have almost everything, but we need some steel and we will be done with the next stage, and then we are going for the next tunnel. So where we are. Yeah. You can, there's no problem with it. If you have a good PC to manage to use it for that, that's my opinion. Same chair? You mean that from IKEA? That was the best chair I could get for this price here. I have it from IKEA. It's the best chair for office they offer, but it's not so expensive as other gaming chairs or office chairs. This cost about 150, 160 euros, or about 70. and those others. I had a flatmate, roommate, who had a chair for 350 euros. Yeah, we were talking about this, that this game is currently underpriced, but we should mention the thing that this game is quite specific and not everybody enjoy this kind of games. And then you need to look onto that from the aspect how much work was put into the game before it was early access released. That music, yeah. For example, I was listening for the music in Railroad Tycoon when I was playing, and I become bored of that. But this kind of music in this game does not bother me so much. I just can listen to it, and that is a freeze. So what's happening? Okay, we are continuing. I can listen to this music all over the day and don't bother me and don't bores me. To which language do you translate? Well, to be honest, but you can always use your own music if you want. I just don't use my own music because copyright issues with YouTube, so yeah. But which translation, into which language did you translate the game? Serbian. Oh. Great. Yeah. Do you want to know something? I have lots of colleagues from Serbia here in Slovakia because in the plant I work, my daily job, there are a lot of Serbs working. Just interesting. I'm working in automotive industry. Kill. No, we are making some parts for few car makers. It's about 500 kilometers through Hungary. Yeah, if you can call it that way because it's BMW, the car maker we make the parts for mainly. But we make parts also for VW, and also there are some parts made for Peugeot or something like that. Yeah, but That's interesting that it is overpriced. Yeah. Yeah, there are also parts made for Skoda because the plant here we have in Bratislava of VW is making some Skodas too. Recently they began to make some Skodas, but those are the cheapest ones only. But that's the other part of plant. I'm not work there. I want a Lada and destroy. 2006. Yeah, 2006. Which one is that? Is with the rounded lights? Headlights? There are some. No, 2016. Yeah, 2016. That's the. That's not with the divided headlights. That came later. Oh, that's I like that design. That was a good one. Then came those divided lights, and that was something you need to be accustomed to look at, because those divided lights for 9,000 euro, that's a good price. We have similar prices here too, but currently, if I think about it, there were some options to buy it cheaper, under 10,000, but usually they begin at 12, 13, 14,000 euros here in Slovakia. But it's a good car. I draw many Skodas because I use car rental service. I use car rental service and they offer mainly Skodas. What am I exporting? It says simply. I can show it. Last year we exported mainly food, prefab panels, alcohol, chemicals, iron bricks, mechanical components. Those crops were a mistake, don't count on that. And for the West there is addition of export. That's not export, that's import. That we export power. I don't export steel because I need steel for my constructions. And I export way to make more crops. You build more farms, comrade. That's the way. I was making crops in this one farm in the beginning, then I added some fields, then I added another farm, then I added another farm, and then I added another farm. Now I have 4 farms, and that's not enough. I need another farm, and then I will be able to supply this food factory and this distillery. The distillery is running at half capacity at most, and the food factory is something more than half capacity. But probably somewhere near March we are running out of stored crops. Do you mean? I don't think so. I am playing with seasons update, and because the seasons affect harvest. Yeah, that's another thing I have. I can easily gather from these farms over 5,000-6,000 tons per year. And I need about 1,500 tons plus to be able to supply that food factory and distillery. And there is work in progress here because I am going to build a huge agro farm, and I use this modded one here. Where is it? Farm. I downloaded this mod for agro farm, which can contain 24 vehicles, if I remember correctly. Has a bigger capacity, and then there is a medium distribution office next to it, a big grain silo. There are railroad tracks and the road cargo station which will serve it. And I'm now testing this massive field with Ryan the Skinny made from the workshop, and it's size 2.5 of the large field. But if you take it into consideration, most effective should be the medium fields currently with seasons update. But I can refer only to research which was made by Off the Rails user. He shared some stats of that. Yeah, there are those, but that's something different. Some people can count them as cheaty, especially if they do the hard mode challenge or cosmonaut challenge. Okay. What challenge? There are few challenges made by community. You can find them on Steam. One is hard mode challenge, and the other is called cosmonaut challenge. And there are specified rules what you can do and what you cannot do. So it restricts you, but you are the one in control, so you need to decide and to follow the rules that are set. For example, you are not allowed to auto import anything. In cosmonaut mode you need to go to customs with a truck and bring the resources from customs to your storages. Then you are not allowed to buy trains. Only way you can have trains is you build a train production line and you build your own train there. And then you have to build all the roads by yourself. You are not allowed to invite as many people as you wish. You have hard money and other things you have to have set. And one thing I forgot, of course, is I need to enable line spacing, because that can cause us issues if we don't enable that, as we need our buses to spread a bit. Normal game, what do you mean with normal game? What's the mod for the large agro farm? As you can see, the name of it is agro farm, but wait a minute, I just look into that. So Soviet Republic workshop, and with workshop And now I need report and where I am. So I subscribed items. So the mod for the farm is called, where are you? Large farm. It's just simply called large farm. And the mod for those fields is I think Ryan the Skinny's farm pack or something like that, and that's also hard mode challenge approved, and you can use it also. Yeah, Ryan's farm field pack. That is made by Ryan the Skinny. It's one of our testers and community members who began with support of the workshop. And he made great things. For example, you can have these Kamaz trucks, which are, for example, there in different colors thanks to him, because he made the skins for those. So you can download those skins and then you can buy trucks which can have different colors. But to mention those fields, the difference of those fields, because it seems that it's something special, but the main point is you can have this huge field that is 2.5 times the size of the large field, vanilla field. This large scale field is not as big as the large field, and this is a square medium field, and this is a square small field. That means I can show it to you. It's a square size, the similar width but shorter version. It is with the small and it is also with the big one, as you can see. So if you want to use more space, you can use these to gain extra space for fields there. Wait a minute, I will find it to you really fast. I will share the link. The hard mode challenge is quite a fun challenge, I think. Most of parts of it are included in my gameplay, but it was not intentional. So hard mode challenge. So these are the hard mode challenge. So where is the share button? Yeah, here we are. So here is the post about hard mode challenge. Where are we here? This is the hard mode challenge post. And then, trust me, those rules are tough. So we don't need guides. And the Cosmonaut challenge. Where is the Cosmonaut challenge? Cosmonaut mod. And if you are watching videos of Colonel Farrell, he was mentioning this. He mentioned in the last video he shared, he mentioned Cosmonaut challenge because someone paid him. Yeah, you see, that's something that can set you off, because it's just, it prevents you from gaining easy money. But the Cosmonaut mode does not. So you are allowed to export chemicals in Cosmonaut challenge, but Cosmonaut mode challenge is you will regret that, I will say. You need a lot of steel. Yeah, that's fun, but as it is mentioned, it's hard mode challenge and the other one is cosmonaut mode challenge. You know, those rules are really hard. I myself, with my 900 hours and all the knowledge I know about the game, don't feel ready for this. So I implement few things from those. I implement few things. I implemented recently, I paid a lot for clothes and electronics because I stored them up. Because I began to bring those resources from the customs to this warehouse here, and it is distributed from that warehouse to all the shops I already have. There is auto import allowed in those shops, but they are supplied by trucks mainly, and that auto import is there only for security reasons. So which one do you want to try? Which one do you want to try? Hard mode. More or less I started this like hard mode, but I just export some things which are not allowed. But this is a good example how the community can how to say it? How the community can provide additional layer to the game. Because these challenges were made by community. It has nothing to do with development team. Just people were playing the game, thinking about the game, and they then shared their ideas how to make the game more challenging and in a way more fun, and offer something different for people who are used to auto build things, especially because in Transport Fever or in Open Transport Tycoon or in Railroad Tycoon or in City Skylines, you just build everything instantly. But as you see, now I have 1980, 23rd July, and I don't have a single coal mine because we are working 10 years to get here. And it is just because I don't allow myself to build anything. Only way to auto build anything is when I need to connect wires or when I do some corrections, like I messed up my lights here, so I change the direction of that. Just because I have the money, the dollars for that, but it's not cheap, but I don't care too much about it. Because dollars are there for such purposes. And the money losses or it has no meaning in late game. No, so we are currently harvesting some crops, and I am curious about this field the most. Because if it will be able to be harvested, and if we will be able to gather those crops, then it is worthy to be used. So we are going to add it to this distribution office here and load all the crops there from 0%. And if we will be able to collect those crops, that grain, then I can use this huge field, only one because I don't have room for another one, as just to show you. What's the picture? You just cannot fit it there if you don't have enough flat terrain. It's not so easy, but one of them will do. But no way to fit any other, there is not enough flat space, and only other place to fit one is here. Maybe that will be used. Yeah, there is. And you can read that if you want, because there's the link. Especially the Cosmonaut challenge it's fun to read through that, because the Store Papa made it well, wrote it well, so I like that. Especially that Deus Ex Machina phrase there. That's interesting. So we need some steel there, and we need some steel. Oh, we have steel there. So not all the steel, but some steel is there. And it seems that if everything goes well, we will be able to launch this coal mine before end of year, and then we will need this co-processing also. So 200 tons of steel. We need to make 200 tons of steel before the end of year. How much? Okay, that's working, so let's raise. Oh, I don't have too much there, that's a bit issue. We can use more of workers there, come on, get there guys. We can use more of them in this mine. Let's go there. We need more iron ore. This is good. I want to finish that coal mine before then. Yeah, and if you want a tip, then you can use these, where is it, this brickworks here. It's a mod from Off the Rails. You can use these small brickworks and you can transform wood into bricks. So you don't need coal if you don't have it in the beginning, and you can make bricks and build from bricks easily. And those are allowed to be used in that mode. Okay, we have this. It's some vehicles. That will be added later. Oh, they are working hard, so let's... So which one? This one, this one, this one. Doesn't matter which one, because we have all... what is it? But of course we need both. Oh, we are going for this one. And then we will need this storage too. Okay, we need to repair this connection here because I don't like that. Okay, that can be. So we have the road up to the future power plant. That's good. Yeah. Artist Joe, it's not exactly true. Because let me try to explain it to you. You should consider the mods in a way how they are made. Because there are mods which are OP. But there are mods which are balanced if you compare them to vanilla buildings. Because for example these small brickworks, I think the price you need to pay or the resources you need to bring in to build that are reasonable, similar to any other vanilla building. And also these charcoal kilns is also, and these two buildings offer you an option how to use wood, not only for making boards and exports, but you can transform that wood into charcoal or you can transform that wood into bricks. Then there are such things as technical offices, which are balanced too, because you can have technical office with less vehicles in certain places and you don't need to build this big one which is for 8. In that way you can manage your stuff in more efficient way. Then there are the mirrored versions of aggregate storages. Or for example this big farm, I think it is not OP because you are not going to use that if you really don't need. You can be good with that basic vanilla farm, and this big grain silo, it is appropriately sized, because this has, for example, let's just show you, that's the storage. It has 5,400 tons of crops capacity. For example, Ryan Skinny made its Defenders of Stalingrad Memorial Silo, which has 22 tons 400 capacity, and just to show you, it's not more than 2 times as large as this, so there is this proportion between those two. And I will use that, but not for this. And the main point of mods is that people can make specific buildings, smaller ones, with using the mechanics which are offered in the game. But there are of course people who bend the system and create overpowered mods for power plants, for mines, etc. So I don't like those mods, but I like those mods which offer you more options and are not more powerful than vanilla ones, but probably a bit smaller or a few times bigger, but with reasonable amount of resources needed to build that. In that way you can save some space and concentrate on other things. For example, I use also this big rail construction office, which does not make so much sense. Where is it? Construction railroad, construction office. The only difference there is that it has bigger capacity for materials, and the number of workers doesn't matter, but mainly it has bigger storages and takes up more space. Then there are these platforms which are, in my opinion, superior to vanilla ones. Like you can have this lake train platform which can accommodate the full length train, and it's drive-through. And there are some hospitals which can have more ambulances driving, or residential buildings which offer more space, more for living than the vanilla ones, but there are some questionable. For example, if you compare this one building here offers 189 slots, flats. This one is reasonable, 300. But I don't get the purpose of this one, which just offers 206, and it takes so much space. So that, what does that mean? It has not better quality of life. That's the point. It has 87% quality. This has 92% of quality, and this has 91. So it has less quality. It takes up more space. So what's the reason of that? I just don't get it. It just looks different, but it's not appropriate in dimensions, in my opinion. Good, great. Artist Joe, that's great. And I like that with this game, that you don't need to use mods if you don't want to. That's the thing, you can do everything without mods if you want. And the whole mods addition was there because it adds more variety to the game. Sometimes it's just like eye candy. Sometimes it's just eye candy. But sometimes it just those mods can suit the whole spirit of the game. Oh, sorry, Bixby, I don't want to talk to you. So, in the beginning, when I started to play, I just played with vanilla. And as I begin this series, I added some mods just to test them out, for example. But I was considering every one of them if they are suitable for the playstyle I want to play. For example, I have also this large construction office which can accommodate 20 vehicles. Of course, you can do this, do 2 construction offices where you want, and you have 24 slots. But this one building, there is nothing different. It costs more, but it can accommodate 20 vehicles. So it's appropriately how to say it, adjusted, that it has more capacity and you need to bring more resources in to build that. And I think there are also even bigger ones for 32, but I don't... Yeah, there are bigger ones, because if we look at the construction office, there is the 32, but I don't have space for that, of course, there. And probably if I really would want to place it there, I would be able to. But the 20 is enough for me and on this side. This gives me freedom because, for example, I don't need always 12 vehicles. Sometimes I need 20, sometimes 30, 32. And here, for example, I have 2 times 12 vanilla ones because I don't need more. Those are just temporal, and as I don't need that space, I don't demolish them. And here I have also only vanilla ones, but I use these modded ones for 4 vehicles just for priority constructions. And of course there are there are a few mods I don't like. For example, football playground mod, which fixes the problem with the football playground. You can only have 1 staff there at a time, and that mod gives 2 work slots. That means that you can easily manage to have 2 of them there. But I don't have any issues using this. Maybe sometimes people wait, but it's sometimes, not always. That's the key. You can work with basic vanilla football playgrounds and it will be fine. Even though in this part of the map it's questionable, as this football playground is overcrowded. Yeah, I understand, that's correct. It's just the difference that if I don't buy this big one here, I would build 2. That's the difference. I would have 2 construction offices in this because this is my second most important area for construction. This is the first one, this is the second one. And I usually place temporal construction offices, just the vanilla ones, all over the place where I need to build more stuff to save time. So you are fine, you can do it with those. Then of course there are such mods as smaller universities, smaller hospitals, which are called clinics. Just it gives you some more variety, and those are not needed if you play at normal difficulty. You can have great use for them if you play something like hard mode challenge or cosmonaut challenge, where you need to count every penny you have, every ruble. And of course there are such ridiculous things like nuclear heating plants, bitumen heating plants, or something similar. They're not silly, because such plants really exist in real life. But those affect gameplay a bit more than smaller, bigger versions of the vanilla ones. Yeah, I understand. That's a thing, because what caused them to make an adjusted version of football playground. But there are other options. For example, I have this lake stadium built. So I have a football stadium which can accommodate up to 30 workers. That's one thing. Other thing, I can build, for example, a gym, and that can accommodate 2-3 workers, I think. Where is it? So I can use mods to build different, where we are that's sports playground. So I have the stadiums, I have the sport hall, bowling alley, Gradsky Stadium, and school gym. And those offer different services in different scale, in different size. But I don't like the idea that you have this basic and they don't change the size, just add one more. In that case, you just can build something different. For example, the sports hall, or you can build, and I think we can get later some swimming pools or whatever. It just hard mode in the middle of the map. Is it in the rules that you need to start in the middle of the map? Because that would be really difficult to start in the middle of the map. But if you want the challenge, you can say challenge accepted and go for it. If you fail, then you fail. You can begin again. If you fail again, you can begin over again. So that's the point. Are we getting some steel? No. Yeah, little. You think little. Okay. I would say it's much harder. Because the time the truck takes to the border is much longer. Yeah, of course. You need to use your head. No, that's a great game if you need to use your head. And you don't have too many ways to cheat. So August. How we are going to do this? Yeah, that's true. But you know, many people don't understand that they cheat themselves. You don't cheat the game, you don't cheat the developer, you just cheat yourself. You just lose the challenge, you just lose the enjoyment you would have just because you want to do something in a more easy way. So August and growing progress. I was calculating that it will be fully grown towards the end of August. So what was we? May. June, July, August and September, so the beginning of September. Because as I was observing, the growth of fields takes about 120 days. What do you mean rail sidings? You mean the waiting tracks? The which were mentioned on this in discussion on the Steam? Hard to tell. There were reports from people that it is fixed, but there were reports that it is not. So I need to test that by myself, but we are waiting how it develops, because the developer was doing some adjustments. So I currently don't know how it is really. But if you have 2 or 3, you are fine. The problem comes if you have 5 or more. And do you have the latest test version of the game? Wait a moment, how we are with this? Where we are? Game updates, the latest version. Radius. In 8.2.26. Should be fixed. Oh, okay, that's just something we need to wait for more reports, because I cannot verify it with. I would need to run one of the saves, but I forwarded that to the developer, so he knows about that issue. And he was trying to fix that, so now currently we are waiting on Steam how people respond to that. And then currently the last there are just all the reports there. It's hard to tell. Really hard to tell, but I hope it will be fixed. Because one day I want to use trains too. One beautiful day. As we are far from that, because we don't have the steel to build all the railroads. And I will need to use trucks in the beginning. Yeah, you can send it. So, but do not forget to put proper description there. And probably it would be nice if you joined that discussion where it was all merged together. Okay, they just need 11 tons of steel and they will finish that coal mine. And we have that large aggregate storage, that means... And this was a huge thing that nobody thought about. Just to mirror that large aggregate storage and that small aggregate storage. And as I mentioned it to Ryan all done it in the next day. Okay, concrete will be there, just steel needed. And no, that's just wrong. How that... But these are they growing a bit slowly, but at least a bit, just a bit. But I need more workers there, but most of my workers are lost here. I need more steel. I can use more steel. How to bring more workers into the steel mill? How we are going to do that? Okay, how can we deal with this? Passengers workforce. We have 4 buses there. We can strengthen that. To send 2 more buses to, in hope we bring more workers there. Because we have plenty of workers on this platform. I just need to transfer them into the steel mill and into that. Because we are short of iron, we are short of workers. And how is this field? August, not grown yet. And the harvest goes well, so how much? We have 3,300 tons of crops already. Here only one large field left. This will be done soon, so there are few large fields. There is one, and then they will transition to that one there. And here we are finishing, and here it will be done soon too. August, and we need 10 tons of steel, and we began the mining operations, and here we need 200 tons of steel. That's a lot. 62 tons of steel, that's a lot too, so let's okay, let's do it that way. For some strange reason they don't build this. Why? All the gravel, all the work they... What's wrong with you guys? Everything is there. Something is wrong. So that's 645 and that's okay. We need a connection there too, like this, and that's useless to have. How am I going to? This needs 62 tons, this needs 42 tons, 45 tons. But the small one needs more mechanical components, really? How is that possible? The gravel asphalt, don't count on those, I don't care about this. So let's build a big one, large one. Don't care. I don't build that because we don't have connection to the road. So now we are racing with time. Because I want to finish that before this year ends. But the one thing that is preventing me to achieve that is that I don't have enough steel. I would say that where the save is from does not matter. That should not, because pathfinding is dependent on the current version. So how trains, cars, trucks, ships, planes, everything behaves depends on what the current version of the game is, not what it was started in. Okay, so we are growing there, interesting. And we are not too much growing there, don't like that. I don't like that we are growing here. Because that means that we will run out of space soon. Like, see that? All of those buildings are full. And there are some spaces yet. As I counted, it's about 1300 people can live in this part. And now they grew because there was not so much pollution in the area. And the steel mill is not running yet, very well. I don't like that they are just bringing so low resources. Yeah, I know what's the problem. I need these to work there. Of course. Because of that, they are not. Because that's out of range. Great. Ugh. And so one work day. You mean one work day? That's 60 seconds. So we have left about 90 work days. And we are running the steel mill at less than 10%. That means we are making 40 tons of steel till the end of year. I don't think we are going to cut it. But at least now it is making some steel. I just like how if we build something, how it is able to rebalance all our facilities, because now if I build that coal mine, I will need workers there. Then I'll need to bring that coal elsewhere. So I need to invest, I need to adjust, I need to decide and change things which were working before to some extent, but now they will work in a different way. There are so many workers who will be useful elsewhere. Still 400 unemployed. And we have 5,000 workers. So now the idea here is that I will build more buildings and that way allow my workers to move away from that pollution which is spread so often. I just don't know if they are able to cut down those. We will see. So current report, 4,000 tons of crops. Beginning of September. All those except one are harvested. And this is not grown yet. So that huge field makes sense only if we begin to sow it as the first. Because I'm sure we will not be able to harvest everything. Well, oh, we had enough iron there, but we don't have enough workers there. Wow. I'll just try to wait and see how we will be able to bring more workers into the steel mill. And even with this capacity I can do something because I have some coal stored and some iron stored. How to do things faster. 5,000, we have 5,000. And more workers, then we have high school university educated ones. So how much steel we have? One point 12 tons, 1.20. So in this case we could be able to load a truck. That's just 60% of 80. That means we need about 11 tons something steel. That goes to a different building, really? Or it should be enough. Okay. It's just like I miscalculated something. Really? It wants 8 tons of steel and into conveyor. I can conveyor belt. Why do they prioritize conveyor belt over buildings? Okay, that just is delayed and delayed and delayed. And that is not grown yet, so we are in the mid of September. we are finishing these fields here. We will finish these fields here, but those are only small ones. That means it will be fast. And everything here is finished already. And we have about 4,000 tons of crops. So now there should be a harvester heading towards that field. And I made that field just to be there and to test how long it takes to sow, how long it takes to harvest, how long it takes to gather. So we will, but we have coal. Now our biggest problem is not the coal, and it's not the iron. It is the workers. Those are the biggest issue now. How we bring them there through such a distance? Okay, so we are late. My plan was to finish these mines before 1980 ends. And each day we are further and further from that. It is similar to that field. I see a vision, but I am unable to achieve that. In time. Yeah, but I cannot use that. This is just a test field here. I don't have a close farm to it, and I just wanted to see how long will it take. So now the harvester is on its way, but until it arrives it will be end of year, so we have the whole October to harvest, and I want to see how long can we harvest and how much can we gather of that. It can be tough. It can be on the edge, or it can be quite far from the edge. But that's the test I am running, so I build that field just for purpose to test it, if it is viable to use that in seasons updates. Because if it is not, then I will transfer or change for medium large fields instead of that one huge extra large. But you know that harvester needs to get there. It's 24th September. It's on its way. Then we need to gather everything. But I don't think it can make it to the yeah, I need to change my cam a bit. I see. As 140% zoom is too much. Oh, why? Okay, there it is, what I wanted. Okay, cheat. Okay, so current situation. Steel, no steel. That's okay, so this is not as fast as I would like to. So where is our town hall? 204 to 2400. That just seems that we will struggle. The harvester is not there yet, it's 25th. Where is it? Why did I pause the game? How did I pause the game? Just needs just a little bit of steel. Well, I just need to find a way. But there is no other way now, we're just waiting and trying to get there. That's our main objective, to get that coal mine, at least one, up and running before the year ends. That means we have a quarter of year ahead of us. But will we succeed? Will we fill our 5-year plan? Because the first year was not counted. But then we have always 5, 5, 5. And the next 5 will be from 1st January 1981. And I hope that harvester will do it before the year ends. Or year. September. So how are we doing with these? We have 26. We turn this off. Let's stop that. Absolutely. We are pushing now for that coal mine. Just for fun. Just for the achievement of fulfilling the plan. So the most optional way how to set up your farm is to, the most efficient way is to choose the closest fields first. So those which are the next to the farm, and then how to say it, expand the distance slowly. That way you will have your closest fields always harvested, and will be gathered quite fast. So if we do 1 row, how much will it be? It seems that 8, 9, 10. So 1 row is the large field. is harvested is worth. I don't think that smaller fields grow faster. It just they are sown faster. So 10 tons for a row. And another thing to know is how much grain can be stored there in the small fields. And there is less than 20 tons or something like that. So we are harvesting and we will have 20 tons. Now all the vehicles should come and collect that. We have the whole October. But if I look at that harvester, it works slower than the tractor. Oh, this will be long waiting. Is there any vehicle heading to this? It's on the way. It's on the way, okay. Well, we are just struggling with this. Oh, I want to build that coal mine and start production of coal, but we are just in a wait and see mode. Everything on site except the steel. And we cannot boost that anyhow. It's difficult to boost that. Okay. Waiting for that steel to be produced. Okay, that's just slower how I think it will be. Hmm. Oh, we are waiting. At least I have the aggregate storage. Boats and cementing paste can be found somewhere around this area. That coal mine is well staffed, but I cannot bring resources for its finishing yet. Always that 9. Now it's 9.1. Okay, we are still at 5,000. And here it is. I begin to be quite tired now. So this will probably not be a 5, 6, 7 hours long stream. Currently we are at 3 hours and the only thing I want to see is that iron mine finished. Steel, guys, we need steel. We have 8.6 tons of steel. How much steel? Oh, 2.5 tons of steel and we will be done. So that means we will have our very first coal mine, and it's called Uhlakor mine. And that other one is Suportica. Okay. So how are they doing with that? We have 73 tons of crops, but that harvester. We just wait for this steel mill to be finished. I put 5 tons. So, how much steel do we have? 11 tons of steel. Okay, that's a good. That's a good amount. Mechanical components there. That steel should be loaded now, but where can it go? This is a great example how it looks if you try to let them build on their own. Because they just choose to do certain things. I mean the railroad builders. Okay, it was able to manage this, but it's not too far. That will be a few hundred from one field. This is the main point, 8.5 tons of steel. So we have a vehicle which means nu balázsít a fangyalak, az ipametám. Okay. That was but we will not be able to finish that co-processing on time, that's sure. The iron ore processing is not so much an issue. And they are building that, and we can build the road in there. Okay, what is this? Small clinic. Okay, let's say that we are going. Okay, I don't want to demolish anything. Really, I became a bit tired, so now I really want to see that mine finished, that we would be able to consider going for another industry easily. So that's the that's the another. It should be that we can do this with 4. Only 500 or 105. And we have some steel. Come on, 7.2 tons. The main obstacle in building that coal mine is to get decent number of works, but whatever, it does not work. But how it is that no vehicle comes there? T148 would be. Okay. Why? The main issue is steels, and now there is 4 tons. But the point is, to which panel do you mine? resources. Oh. This just takes forever. That seems like that the co-processing plant will be faster finished than the coal mine, but it's not true. Okay. Someone is loading some coal or just ore. What is it? At least you have 10 tons. Okay. That means no way it's going there. I guess storage. Not what I want. And now where is the storage? So load, aggregate loading of coal. Yeah, I don't like that I have to wait now. I can do too much about it. That's our ultimate goal for this. Okay, so okay, no, they cannot tell that I destroyed their structure because I let their structure to be there. I do not care about it so much. There is 150 there. Okay, there is 150 there. And that means no. How did I get that? able to boost that somehow. $5,100, and we have almost 4,000 tons of crops. We just need that steel. When we will get that steel? I just don't know how can we now. We are just missing resources. Ay, ay, ay. So we have over 5,000 people, workers, and almost everything is wrong with these. There are no people in Kona. A lot of people in around 10 o'clock. Okay, so we stored up to how it is possible. So here we are. So wireframe. Okay, I just want to finish that. I really want to finish that. We have 200 tons. That part, 200 tons of that part, that's 18,000. Oh, all those maps on some fragments. Okay, it's just barely missing 7.2 kilometer tons, not kilometers. There is not a Really? Okay, what do I want? Okay, so I forgot about that. And I need to go there, and I need... Okay. 7.2. Okay. Let's finish that, guys. I want to go sleep. So many workers there and so low on resources. Quality iron, or iron and coal. Oh, we are just waiting for some kind of salvation. Oh, come on. The only thing we are missing is the steel, but... Yikes. Why we will wait so long for that one to be finished? Yay! November. Okay, we can do that with this time to sow. 200 tons in those. So we have almost 4,000 tons only. And steel. Now it is the time to go and pick some steel. If the guys just would care, but practically I'm just waiting for that 7.5 ton of steel to be brought in and we are finished. But of course they are building again something else. Oh, how I want to finish this, because that's the main point, just slowing me down. So we have November. Now the crops should slowly decay in fields. That means that we cannot harvest that as we are approaching the November. And it would need another 2 months to harvest that. Nobody cares. Okay, that's just a bit closer. But we will still need 1.4 ton of steel and that coal mine will be ready. Okay. There we wait for some steel and we will finish the pouring concrete part. We are waiting for those which are reading here. Okay. Oh, where are those? Where is that truck? Okay, just closing the distance but not ready yet. And we are in November and soon the winter begins and we made half. That means that if we begin to harvest that one field right in the beginning, we could be successful in harvesting it. But of course I don't have the most efficient transports and the better tractors. Okay, that's another. There comes the steel, so we will have at least some progress for a while. Not too long, but at least few hours there will be something to do. Now we are going to wait for 1.8 ton of steel to finish that. Then we need 140 tons of steel for that. Okay. Okay. Come on, guys, do something. Is there any? Yeah, there is this, but how are we doing with our steel? We don't have any steel almost. Okay. We'll have no steel soon. So Where is my test harvester? Where are we? Here. And don't have steel. Is working one? No, 20 people are working there. How it is possible that they are unable to? Yeah, of course, that's the transportation issue. Because why not? Come on, today, please. We have 1 month left, just 1 month. So if we begin the harvest right in the beginning, we will not be able probably to harvest that if we don't get better combines. So much struggle. Okay, so much struggle because of that small building. So we have some steel. We have it far away, but at least we have some. So now we just need 1.8 tons of chemicals and we are okay. Oh, not chemicals. Steel. You should be allowed to, but just let's see if I can find those. How it is. We can go through those rules. I need to find where it is, Okay, I need to use my own link. Hard mode, so Okay, is that here are more challenge rule set. So here we are, our more challenge rule set. Let's zoom in and let's see. What do you have? I think you are clear what the rules for what the settings have to be. That's not so difficult. Yes, cannot export oil, fuel, bitumen on chemicals. Place a ban on your oil sales. The something. I need to move it a bit. Capital Resources has based the ban on your oil sales to the global market. Something about defending freedom. So you cannot export oil, fuel, bitumen and chemicals. That's sure. Cannot import prefabs. So some excuse about not having any left over. Exports are allowed if and only if all resources needed for production chains up to and including raw resources are made in the territory of your republic. So you can import things. But you can import things only for your workers. That means you can import food. You can import, for example, clothes, electronics and alcohol if you need. If you want to produce crop, you need to import some things in the beginning. You cannot export food or alcohol. That doesn't matter because yeah, of course you can export only if you have your own crops. So you cannot use auto import to import crops and then make food of that and make money. So you need to plan your things to be able again 1.3. I need 1.8 and they took around 1.3. Okay. So you can export food if you have your own crops, but if you want to save some money, you need to set aside some food. And not export all. A good way how to do that, if you are close to the border, is to set a truck or more trucks to go through shops. For example, do we are open covered hall. So I have this line here which goes from food factory, it goes to first corners more shopping center, then the second corner small shopping center, and then it goes to the border. If there is any remaining food in the the vehicle, it is sold at customs, and that way I have always food in my two small supermarkets and don't need to worry about this. And if you go into food, then you are able to make few dozens of thousands of rubles or dollars in the beginning. So now it became to decay fast, and we are right in the half, and it was 2 months, but the journey of that harvester towards that field was long. But the journey was long, so if we would have that, I can risk that. Just risk. We will try. We need a little bit of steel there. We have built this. There are a lot of steel there. And some steel there. But everything is slowed down now. Just so little to do. But at least we have that steel there. At least now. It is still harvesting even if there is snow, but it seems that those crops are decaying fast, and we are now at 2,800. But it's greetings, ENIAC. Analytics like mixes, fault, concrete storage, or high output factories or ambulance storages. Past the initial stars must be self-built. We just wait for that last steel to arrive, and we are far off that steel now. But there is still a little bit of hope that we will finish that before the year ends. But that will be only the coal mine. And because the winter kicked in, we are now late with all our vehicles. Okay. That's a long waiting for that steel to arrive. Okay. But at least we have enough there. But probably there can be a thing that some vehicle will get there first, and then that open trail will not be able to bring those last pieces of resources into the construction site, and now it will take a while for it to go back. Open storage medium. Why? Add this open storage, okay. Waiting and waiting and waiting, and it just refuses to ride there. Well, now these days, when you just wait for something, can be tormenting, painful for watch, or just painful to balance. Ouch. We are just missing the last 0.32 tons of electronic parts. Well, we have hope now. It's loading. There is hope, yes. Mm. $32 and it's on the way, yes. But we are not able to do that. We don't have the resources on site. Okay, so now Can we somehow make more steel? The steel is on its way. There is plenty of steel needed. Come on, guys. No, that's not the road I want. I want this to be connected. Okay, okay, cannot do it straight. I really don't like that. And because that terrain, not plowed road, we cannot get faster towards that. So now the question is if we can go for that field. I was not able to harvest that. We have 2,500 tons there. And this year we made already 4.5 million of exports. And so let's see our exports. Oh, so tired. We will be able to get some coal and we can collect that coal ore in the open aggregate storage. Okay, we are slowly closing towards end of the year. And their unemployment went up. Unfortunately, even I raised the number of buses, that did not help me. The stillness production went up because I raised the number of workers there. So we are struggling, still struggling with steel. And as we get these coal mine, then we need only the coal processing and we can begin to make our own coal. I don't think this car has... they have workers there. How it is possible? And finally, Earth resources on site. Twelve work days. That should be reasonably fast. 9, 5, 7. Oh, that was 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. And now it is done. And the quality of source is just terrible. 15%. So we can get nothing. We are without power supply. Great. That's something I was not thinking about enough. So we have the coal mine, but we don't have power for the coal mine. As I was considering to get that there. Okay. Again, that makes things a bit more challenging, so I just hope we will pass that fast. So I need to bring power there somehow. And that means... how are we covering? Yes, those mines are covered, so So we are there and we need to pass below those somehow. Okay, that will be a bit tricky to connect. Oh, I was able to connect that. Okay. Seriously, that can be built. We have the coal mine. We don't have the rest. Okay, so I wasted some workers there. Okay, so let's check exports for this year. Last year we had 3,400. So cheaper or not? How I am tired now. Okay, I give up now. I'm too tired to sit here another 2 hours. I would say it's better if I go and have a rest, and tomorrow we can continue with another stream afternoon. But now I am too tired to do anything. Especially I cannot concentrate on the game all the time. So we achieved what we want, so let's save it. Hurmania and going to C stage. That's the C1. And that should be it. There's nothing else I can do now. Okay, so I'm going to leave you here, and I want to wish you all successful and beautiful weekend. I'm going signing off this service. So thank you all for watching. Please forgive me the more boring end. I just not able to continue at this pace, and I hope tomorrow afternoon we can finish this and step into coal processing, create some coal and then make more steel. So thank you for watching, bye, see you later.